Yo, I'm back. Yo, whoa! Feedback loop. I fixed it. I shit myself. There we go. Warhammer. We'll continue with this game. We're going into Act 3 now, or Chapter 3, whatever the fuck. I don't care. We're going into Chapter 3. And I'm having a coffee with some biscuits. Life be good. There we go. Took its time. The palace. Hello, people. Iliet. Ilntak, at least you have left your ornate cage. For many a turn I have sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Asuran. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. Okay. Are we in? We finally in? We finally got second member of Harem? While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Kruderak's fate, merely traces of it. As Mauran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithan's forests, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Kruderak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elentach. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How did you contact them? No, I did not contact the Asurani. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words. Like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Well, give me the coordinates and I'll take you wherever you wish to go. You will? Thank you, Elentach. If this path indeed takes me to truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Sounds like an inn. The harem grows. That's hot. Hope your stay under Gunnis will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to the Protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. Give me... Damn. Damn. Yeah, I didn't decorate. But, you know, thanks for complimenting the art in this place. Boop. Elliot? Hello? Messengers? Hello? We are genius people. Well, I guess they're not taking a message to me. Shireen, Dargonis is absolutely fabulous this season, wouldn't you agree? Incidentally, we've been dealing with the aftermath of the Xeno invasion for 3 cycles now, and far be it from me to hint at anything, but the ceremony of your succession has long since passed. Will my Shireen perhaps find the time to visit the administrative palace with me? I'm worried that, should we sail away on another voyage to the stars, I will never obtain my certificate, the Mercantum Tabula Officiale, and neither will my Shireen savior all the benefits that said certificate could offer the Von Valancius Protectorate. Alright, we'll go there then. May the Exalted One bless your whole dynasty. We shall proceed to the shuttle, Shireen. I'm right behind you. Okay. Boom. Petitioners? What the? Petitions in my protectorate? I don't think so.
I always keep my options open.
It's good. Fucking volume is at like ear bleeding out of 0. How you doing, Salem? Yeah, she does nag at you to get it done. That seems to be to fit with her character, though. She's kind of
Rise to the top.
She's kind of crazy like that.
Dust.
Master of Seals. Here is your paper. What? I did the seals? Yes, oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic. So we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. I thought I needed to find another one. Oops, maybe I already did that somehow and just didn't notice or something. I thought I needed 2 seals and I'd only got 1. Oh well. The end fight at your planet when you were surrounded. It wasn't too bad. I have 2 very, very high damage snipers. So I was able to just focus down who I needed to. Especially if I give them the heroic that gives them an extra turn. I can just, like with the modifications I have to that heroic selected, I can just keep picking off guys one by one and get action points back, so it's like easy mode as soon as I get that triggered, and that's what I did. It was fine. The two 400 health people were a little bit rough. They took a couple of shots, but, you know, I focused them down. It was fine. This is your queue and your ticket number. 394. It was kind of rough on unfair, I could imagine. There's been parts of this game that have been rough on the difficulty I'm playing on, and it's literally the one above normal, whatever it was. So I could imagine. Oof. Act 3 is crazy. Won't spoil a thing. Appreciate it. There's 5 acts in total, and if I have that right. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hidari to possess a Mercum Tabula Officiale. You will have to wait a bit, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? Yeah, 5 acts, that's what I thought. That's cool. Pretty long game then. If I queue, I need to queue, then I shall. Then I bid you good day. May the law and the Emperor keep you. Loot!
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, we'll do a quick look-see around. This guy has a name. What the? Can't speak to him though.
Is there money to be made? Let us not dawdle.
That brings you back to there. We don't need to go there. There's a lot of people. Minas. Why is this guy the only guy with a name? Oh.
I always
Interesting.
keep my options open.
Q. Q hums with hundreds of voices. Ah, that would make sense. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several high-born petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. Yeah, that would make sense. You have to admit that the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from the constant traveling. and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Patiently. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden's shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. Pardon me. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285. Proceed to the available window. Throne take me. What torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places. At this rate, we'll be old and grey when we get out of this queue, Shireen. Better idea? You wound me, Shireen. Jay Hidari always has a better idea. What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little? Just a smidge. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the conqueror of the stars to grant? True. Well, we'll sort them out. Just fucking blast them all. Let's not do that. We'll sort them out. A wise decision, Shireen. Cold traders always say if you can solve a problem with hard cash, then that's just the cost of doing business. Oh, exalted one, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall, waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind lord of House von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problem. Esteemed lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I will give you everything I have, I swear before the Emperor. Only help me solve my problem. What is it? We don't need anything, poor wretch, only your place in the queue. I'll listen to him first. My lord, I have been in this queue for 24 moons already, trying to get a permission slip to wed my fiancée, Ceci. Unfortunately, the servants of the administratum refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. Out me way! Esteemed lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as an healer. All for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. The union with a commoner would put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonus and the official Medicae be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and he helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any little white surgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Dargonus like you. Not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in the lower levels who need my help. Ah. Yeah, you can... There you go. I'll give you the university. How about that? What? Yes, of course. That is just what I'll do. Thank you for your generosity, my lord. This is a miracle. Lost one. That's fine. We have shit tons at this point. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shuri. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, I do. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death. Or life. You are here to request mortification, so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. Servitor disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand. A symbol of the Adeptus Administratum and several interlocking chains. Seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of his palace. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonus years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposal, and now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the exalted one keep me from such a fate. Yeah, that's some fucked up shit. Yeah, the servitor's not gonna be able to appreciate it. You know what? Sure. Oh no, I lost another one. May the Emperor keep you. That's fine. Money. Interesting. So that's how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. I heard you are helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work. Oh, my shop selling rare hats burnt to ashes. I'm living out my last years as a widow, alone in a cold, deserted manor, without servants, diversions, or delegates, befitting of my status. Uh... You want to rebuild? Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please take my place in the queue here. I insist. I will leave my details with your retinue and go. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't also amenable. Jay inspects the tickets and she now holds with nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerably in the cruise, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Sister Argenta, for instance, she could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. Oh. The people will be amazed if you show them your tamed Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including their tickets, and come to goggle at her. I guarantee it. You could also ask Idra to use her talent. On second thought, no, that could be more disastrous than a suddenly erupting volcano. Shireen, forget it. Just wait. Be patient. How about that? Q is hardly moved. Bruh. Shireen, you're a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other reason why you should show such fervent but senseless patience. Can't we hurry things along? No. Nothing unusual happens. All the certificate offers are at the window are accepting petitioners, and you have even started growing accustomed to the sounds and smells of this place. Well, Shireen, maybe this time you will lose patience with being patient and decide to move things along a teensy bit faster. No. Keep waiting. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize that the number being called out by the servo skull, but for a third time, is the one on your ticket. There we go. Do you know what gets better with time, Shireen? A massacre and lovemaking. Oh. Remind me of that if I ever ask you to stand in a queue again. I see. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have a couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cognita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next. That wasn't too bad. -2 profit factors though. Oof. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Aaron Duskhound Valancius. You have returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume? Here you go. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than the proportionated greater than that apportionated to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. Yes, confirmed. Everything is in order, and this one... the seal is smudged slightly. Void scorpions scratch out my eyes. Now what? Well, that came out of nowhere. I suppose I can overlook it, given the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, J. Hadari. You are now the holder of a Mercantum Tabulae Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Cronus Expanse. And one more thing. The loss of this certificate is a grievous transgression, Mr. Hadari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with the rogue traders' endorsement. Yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already, come on. Praise the Exalted One, who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. Now, a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship? How about... What? Yes. Yes.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, got that done. Bureaucracy. What the... Okay. Guess we have to go to the bridge. Alright, she's up there.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner. The diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, Jai Hidari.
Alright, Jay.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen. From the bottom of my humble heart.
Enjoy our freedom.
A taste that is sweeter than honey and more titillating than the scent of steamy young bodies, Shireen.
Hey. Hey, yo. Smooch?
Oh, I most definitely am not opposed, Shireen. The sweetness of your lips, Shireen,
Oh.
clouds the mind better than Calixian wine on a balmy day. But you did not think I would just let you go, did you?
Oh.
A humble gift in return for all the trouble. May the Exalted One keep watching over the path that you tread.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Ah, I can't see what it does with that. Nice! What'd that do? Is that better? Could be better for that dude. Yeah. Look at that awareness. That's a lot. Oh. Oh, that's actually really nice. Stick that on. When did I get that? And that. Oh, I have so much shit at this point. Oop. Oops. I think that's fine. Sell off some shit. Wait a minute, why is the option not there? What the hell? Oh, excuse me, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Boop, 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 boop. Hey. Head to the Atlas Reach system. Okay. Got any more of these? We do? Yeah. Good shit. Boop, 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 boop. Janus. We'll visit Janus first. What the? Someone's at the door? Hell yeah. Ooh, be it. Excuse me. Elentak, I finally found you in this dwelling. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Ugh. Your kin? You have never referred to the Drukhari as such before. We come from the same source, Elantach. We share the same blood. Even though the Drukhari's blood is distorted and their souls empty, it is a fact that cannot simply be brushed aside. Well, it's not your fault. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate, however. Look, Elentach. The gaze of a child of Asuran can penetrate deeper than a monkey's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it. In your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change of your scent. If you will allow me, I will help you cast off this burden and cleanse your soul of mind and mind of worry. What's going on here? Yeah, how exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe, Elentach, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure what your species is capable. I'm still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it's worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state, to get to know yourself, of course. That is, if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. And I promise you, Elentach, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will only see what you want to see. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for the Eldari, and Iliad's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. And you are a little curious to see what's inside my head, aren't you? Meditation is not a tool for achieving lowly goals. It is a healing spring for the soul. There's nothing wrong with it. You are like a snake coiling around my body, twisting tighter with every word, Elentach. It's hard to breathe when I am near you. What the hell? Hello? You are tired of fighting the raging waters of your life, and so I am holding out my hand to you. The choice to grab it or to fight alone is yours to make, so make it. This is the same meditation you were using before? Alright. Is it painful? No, Helentach, there is no physical pain, but you will be able to see your inner pain if it is bleeding in your soul. Very well. Let's do it. Then we need to find a more suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. The water place. Sorry I had the blooming news. We did it, Elentach. So far your world resembles the real world. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. I can't read that fast, bruh.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Oh.
Keep your wits about you.
There I am. That's me. Dispel your loneliness. What the hell? Oh. Yes, betrayal is hard to erase from the mind. Yes, the fear of being used.
Let us not dawdle.
Conrad. Exhaustion. Go away.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh.
I always keep my options open.
I believe in something, baby. I've done no such crimes. I mean, yes, I make some fucked decisions. What of it? I have no doubts.
I always have a backup plan. Is there money to be made?
Cassia. Yes. Oh man. Dead. Accept the fear. Is that everything? Oh, what the hell is this shit? We're surrounded. Radiant. Oh, sexy demon. Accept yourself.
Keep your wits about you.
Listen closely. What is this, monkey? The voice of an incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to stand only in your own head. Iliet's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she is waiting for something. Listen closely. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo, and are observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Hell yeah. Kiss. When your soul's echo touches the ghostly skin of the Aldari, the real Iliet recalls in horror. So these are the dormant desires lurking in the depths of your soul, monkey. I promise not to judge you, but this is not something I can tolerate. Enough. Fuck. Monkey. After all the warnings and conversations we had, you decide to show your lowly nature, and at the exact moment when I was helping to ease the burden on your soul. Sometimes I wonder, can we ever come to fully understand each other? But your actions in the depths of your soul have shown how different we are. Enough, Elentach. Do not try to reach inside my soul ever again. Its doors are tightly closed to you from now on. Oh, fuck. How about we don't do that?
Wait, how long is this going to put me back? I probably should have saved at some point, right? Oops.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Shit. Shit.
Wait a fucking second, how far back am I, man? Yeah, I'm not far back at all. Ooh. Oh.
Shereen. As I
Yeah.
promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears.
Freedom!
A taste that is sweeter than honey and more titillating than the scent of steamy young. Oh, the sweetness of your love.
See you later.
I'm afraid not.
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Save. Is it gonna come again? Yeah, it does.
worse, not dawdle. I always keep my options open. Is there money to be made? Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Saving. Preparing. Save scum. I want to see if there's a good option for this romance. I want to romance everyone because I'm a man slut.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Touch the hand. This seems like a better option. I'm curious to what happens if you just embrace. Ooh. Your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I am glad to see it. Will you help me with it again? I don't know. Perhaps someday. Will I ever be able to see your world? I do not think so, Elentach. It's impossible to know everything in this world, no matter how much we would like to, and still my heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Till we meet again, Elentach, may the stars guide you along the safe roads. Save.
I always have a backup plan.
See what happens. She doesn't like it. Understood. So touching the hand is the romance option, I see. Gotta take it slow. Just one. Well, I had to know the options. Now I know. Wow, successful. Oh. Right. Go. Continue on our journey. Actually, let's stroke. Good doggo. You got anything else to see? No, I can't even speak to her for some reason. Pew. Pew. Wait, what is the problem here? Pleasure societies? Spread. We got 4 profit factor. Easy. Big money. Gamma, eh? Where's that? I think that's all the way to the left side. Yeah. Sure, we can get there safely. Visit. malcontents. The von Valancia's dynasty was publicly insulted by the colony's governor. Well, how about that? I reckon we sell this like a couple of dudes. Not expecting such a development, the horrified governor prays for mercy. Your reputation is restored. Good. Pussy. Right, where is the alpha whatever? The alpha whatever system. I've been there. Atlas Reach. That's where we need to go. The Alpha, whatever. Atlas Reach. Oh. It's up there. Might as well... Wait, none of our places need it. Need attention. Let's just make our way up there, I guess. What the? Kiava Gamma, I literally just fucking came away from you, you fucking pricks. Son of a bitch. Slander? I will not stand for slander. Rumors wiggle through the colony that the rogue trader has given in to the arch enemy's depravity. What that mean? Horror has sealed the population's lips. Nobody wishes to be burned up. Oh, that's not exactly what I wanted to do, but sure. Yeah. I have some very safe routes between my colonies just for quality of life. It is quite nice. I got a bunch of navigator insight from an event that popped up. Because I also wanted to explore everything. Yes. I can't get there. You only had that happen once so far, though? Yeah, I think I only had it once as well. This jump's gonna probably trigger something. Oh, fuck. Sure. Literally the place I just traveled from now wants me to go back. Well, they can wait. Sure. I don't think I need to fight the level up. I feel quite fine for right now. Oh, excuse me. I'll be back in a minute. I need to pee. Ugh. I'm back. Visit. Whoa! Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise. But maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Maybe. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse. If they were taken prisoner... I'm begging you, Elentach, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve this mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Okay. Asteroid. There's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in metals and valuable minerals. They are moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Okay. Our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered with an icy shell that has frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take time for the servitors to clear out the ice. Until then, our maneuverability is somewhat reduced. Shit. Scan. There's my batteries. Yoink. "12 adamantite? Don't mind if I do." Our resources are looking pretty good. Bastille, I don't need that shit. Collect. I have plasteel coming out my ass. Chartist vessel. Let's see what this is. Scan. We're going in. Yes, that's fine. Explore the void ship. Will do.
Let us not dawdle.
Hello? Your lordship, rogue trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Elliot. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. What do you say? A rogue trader? How would a mere officer know who's standing in front of him? Red, where are you going? Where are you going? There's no path. You only think there is. You only think. Oh? How do you know that I'm a rogue trader? There's no path, Red. There's only marsh. Marsh, and underneath it, rings. Black dragon rings. They have already encircled and broken you. They're encircling up. Emperor, forgive me. What the hell are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh. What the hell?
You monkey never learn.
This motherfucker.
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and are subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away. The moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and the light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well, the voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marazai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Iliad, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to the Tervantias are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch-Mechanicator. What the hell? As for you, you will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. Can we just talk about this, bruh? You would negotiate with a worm? Or say, a pet? After I am done with your training, you will never even think of such insolence again. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily. As the agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocating. What the fuck, man? Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Draken. But you're suffering. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukarai's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Kamara awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Oh fuck. Obsidian Court. Oh. What the hell's going on? Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey. Our toxin master spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the nightmare weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Where's the others? I don't know, rogue trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they are rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look in the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest of recesses of your mind. But I am not interested in your personal secrets. I only want which will protect my cabal. Why am I still alive? Good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go as far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. Yeah, how about we make do without the roles and posturing? There's still a chance to strike a deal. You're trying to hold your own, even in the face of overwhelming force. How touching. But enough talk. The Drukarai gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marazai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukarai pushes the larva into your face. Aw, shit, we're getting Baldur's Gated. Karu's strength failed. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. The unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crushing noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into the flesh and moves ever upwards, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Ruh-roh. Darkness clouds. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides, and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles. A colony of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. Whoa!
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
What the hell?
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
What the fuck? I be tripping.
Keep your wits about you. I always keep my options open.
Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself. What the? I can't read, bro.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
No. Oh, in the chat log. Ah. Thanks for saying that. I never thought about that before. Everybody's dead. What the fuck?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
You're still trying to get out of this place. Oh. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial, and now expect someone would lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Kalox. I was so very wrong. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, serving them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desires and base profit? Yeah, shit is pretty wrong. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor on the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to this filth? It's pretty gnarly. Oh man, we'll see how I cope. Rogue Trader, are you alright? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune, his words against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Eldari on the most important agri-world of the Von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of Xenos' menace, he allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of his power. They are corrupting the Janiswayan society even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. The rogue trader's ties to the Drukharai, a different subspecies of the Aldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help him define the carefully prepared plans of the Drukharai if not other Drukharai? Aaron Dusk von Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukharai raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. Yes, I did cooperate with Xenos. I will not deny that. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you, which is what happened to the rogue trader. Lady Theodora used him to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. Man, sneezes today. At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging war against the Drukharai this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Allow me to explain what actually happened. Aaron Dusk von Valancius personally invited the Drukharai to his worlds, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse, to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors, and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? I gotta try. Failed. It was originally Lady Theodora's plan. She, her servants, always let me know where the next Drukhari attack would take place. Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic are like a blunted rapier, tedious and useless. I do not think so. Another witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the rogue trader. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen Kruderach. Oh. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts. The fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impeding threat is useless. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the von Valancius dynasty. But let us allow the rogue trader to say his final word. We are all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. Yeah, I am nothing but a puppet in this charade. Everything that has taken place in this trial is a vicious lie. The rogue trader is obviously stunned by the realization Theodora has been using him this entire time to impede me. Enough. Bruh. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Marazai Azaresh, Deacon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, First Blade to Lady Yemeris, Eviscerator of Iloridos, Blaze of the Bakrad Kingdom, and Slayer of the Corosius the Pale. How dare you come before the Council of Archons of the Dark City with this lesser creature? 7%. Oh! Lu. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. How you doing? The Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and standing calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers of the Drukari hierarchy, which means you are facing one of the Archons. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xeno's elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Marazai? A triumphant grin erupts on Marazai's face, but the Xenos remains surprisingly composed and does not dare to interrupt the unknown speaker. Iliad, what you doing? Iliad absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered in a pack of predators. Iliad shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazarakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Deacon Marazai, and no longer wishes to. Of vitero verbose, the cut and thrust keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path oblongingly. The great puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? No matter. You may be our guest, Arbanian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. A shadow in the shadows I will be. What do I know anything about Vect? You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Azrabiel? Azrabiel? Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komarach, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Look. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Aldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appear to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Listen. Marazai Azaramesh. Or however the fuck you say that. Considering the circumstances, the council finds Archon Yemeris guilty. The blade of your truth cut through the shadowy veil, concealing her transgressions. However, you dare insult the council with such a pathetic complaint. You should have ripped Yemeris' heart out with your own hands and granted her soul to Vect if you wanted to atone for the mistakes of the Reaving Tempest. Mazarai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. To contradict my decision to contradict the decision of Vect himself is to contradict the decision of Vect himself, fool. Allow me to discipline you for your weakness. Today, the Dracon will lose his wings and plunge to the very bottom of the chasm. You will go to the arena to atone for your mistakes and impenitence alongside the rabble you have dragged to Comera. If you are a true deacon, you will rise again. If you do not, your suffering will satiate the worthy. Lay down your weapons and follow the guards. I will let you keep what little dignity you have left. This is my final gift to you, Arazai. Ruh-roh. We could take this guy, as long as they let me keep my weapons, that is. Let us return to you, Yemeris. All the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire extends. The thief and the traitor are cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Comera? Arbanian? I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. You, Archon, speak just a rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have enraptured me here. And when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat. To where the curtain waits to rise, the laugh with no beginning now sends forth the call. I don't know what any of that shit means, bruh. I can't read poems. I can barely read. Ugh. The world is an impending haze of warm pain. You lie motionless, no, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by an unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture, this is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through this curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling. Again rise up to take your place and dance. What the hell? I need a coffee, man. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it is making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo. And your pupils narrow so that you now register every detail of the distinguished place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. I don't have a lot of crews. I'm in pain. All your equipment is gone? Oh, fuck. That's not good. You don't even have a knife at hand to fend off your enemies, or to open your veins. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead. Numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind empathetically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. Who the hell are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now. But if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. This overtuned in verse, the final lines, the merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. You got yourself a shitty-ass pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Attempt to rise. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life. But in this new reality, not even your own feet will bear you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs send a sharp jolt of pain up your body. Remember all those who lives depend on you. Oh, thank God. Ooh. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die, not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body is immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Ah, fuck me, man. Pew pew.
I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure.
Whoa.
Rush not dawdle.
Search.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
It is nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a particularly flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps. You look like a groxpat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that? The beggar's features are appealing to the point of being too oppressive to observe. I'm in need of help. Really? A gripping tale? And why should I give a crap? Perhaps we can strike a deal. Want to trade? I got things to trade. What you got? Apart from your innards, or whatever this thing is that keeps trying to fall out of your gut. I could give you this. I got one of those already, and mine's meaner than yours. Yours may be meaner, but mine is worth more. You could fetch a good deal for it later. Not convinced. Why don't you back off before I feel like proving my gun is better than yours? Oh well, I'll say we could just keep our shit then. Well, I'm begging you. I need shelter and the assistance of a healer. Fine. Who else should help a hapless soul in this accursed place if not another hapless sap, right? Come, I'll take you somewhere safe. Ow, he stabbed me. But I stabbed him back. Hello? You do not feel any pain. Not yet, at least. You merely watch in surprise as a spray of crimson flies through the air. Yeah, no problem. I don't breathe too good, but I try my best. You do not know when your hand seized the beggar's throat. Your fingers clench around it on their own. The mutant's eyes go wide and a rattle escapes his reeking mouth. Doing great. Thank you, man. I try, at least. He dies before he can wound you again. You force yourself to release the grip on his crushed larynx. The pain finally reaches you through the veil of adrenaline, but the sensation is hardly shocking. What is another wound to you when your body is already suffering from 100 like it? Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. I could go in as a secondary. Not bad. What's all this? Oh, I've been fucked up. Oh. Search.
I won't let it define me.
Fuck. Wait, let's check over here first.
Keep your wits about you.
Search.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I appreciate it. If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning.
Is there money to be made?
Nah, no lying down. Search.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
I don't have good awareness. No, I'm not going to lie down.
I won't let it define me. I always keep my options open.
No, I don't want to lie down. What the fuck is that?
I always have a backup plan.
Besides this you through the door, rather than porthole, is the eye of something enormous. Wish you could help? Nah, it's fine. I'll figure it out myself.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And if you're into this kind of game, I could recommend it. It is good.
Keep your wits about you.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Oh shit.
Is there money to be made? Kind has no right
Oh
to
shit, I did not mean to do
Fear
that.
me, monkey.
That's fine.
Didn't flinch.
I was probably gonna die.
I'll see to it personally.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Who if not me?
That's like all I could do.
I'm still standing. Just barely. Battle's not over.
Dead. Fuck. Game of the year if you like RPGs. It's definitely up there. Oh, you fucking my asshole. Oh. I should have saved. At least I could skip through all the fucking dialogue, I guess. You want to love this, but you'll see. Yeah. I definitely advise you to pick it up if you're into CRPGs or if you're into Warhammer. And if you're not into Warhammer, still pick it up. It's very easy as an entry to the lore in the world. So that's what I've used it as, and I've been following so far.
I always keep my options open.
Skip. Yeah. Skip.
You monkey never learn.
Skip.
I'm beginning to think that your kind is
I'm surprised it
eager
didn't.
to step into our snares.
Oh, save. You have so many unpainted Warhammer things, and you feel guilty. Yeah. That seems to be the case with many of the people I know that are into it. I could never get into that myself. I was too broke. Should be expensive. Skip. Yeah, it's ridiculous, yeah. I'd imagine it's even worse nowadays, suggesting it was... How old would have I been? I would have been around 16 when I first went to a Warhammer group one time with my friend back when I was in the academy when I was 16. So that's 11, 12 years ago now. So I imagine they're just even more expensive than even that. Than they were even at that point. I couldn't afford shit. I was too busy spending all my money on video games. Would be cool to get some. Though.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of...
Yeah, we know all this. I'm just gonna be like constantly F5 saving now. Plus it is annoying having to
is waiting for your
go through all this shit. Yes.
this.
What the? I passed that before, that's annoying. We're almost through all this shit. F5. Welp. Oh,
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Failure is just a temporary setback. I'll learn from this mistake.
Ooh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Help me. I'm dying.
Keep your wits about you. I won't let it define me. I always keep my options open. Failure is just a temporary setback. I'll learn from this mistake. I always have a backup plan.
Skip. What if I just try this?
Let it define me.
Whoa. Was there much point in me even
Is
doing
there
that?
money to be made?
Ooh. Sure. That's good. I can't wear that. Sure. Grenades.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Oh, balls.
I've faced worse than this. I'll make it happen.
Grenade!
I refuse.
Can I use more than one? No.
On it.
Oh, fuck. I am so fucked up. I'm fucked.
My exit
Yep.
strategy will remain unused.
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
Failure is just a temporary setback. Let us not dawdle.
Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
To the pit. Huh. What the? The den you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. This particular breed of abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, but its appearance alone speaks of a vicious nature and inborn wickedness. Survey. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor a mishmash of tongues, and their language rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. Observe. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the god Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. His entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." You are Malice, I take it. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. I can pay for your assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. Shoot me, Ned! Oh. The Drukhari's head shatters, and some of the scraps stick to the snake-like Xeno's face. You now have his undivided attention, and that of everyone else in the room. Whoa. The Xeno's idle apathy drops in an instant, and his tail coils as he readies himself to strike. You try to anticipate his attack with a pistol shot, but he is too quick. You watch in detached surprise as drops of something red spray slowly through the air. Is that your blood? The clawed hand that has sliced open your throat leaves behind a crimson trail. Surprise is the last emotion you feel before your consciousness goes dark for good. I'm dead. Fuck.
I always keep
did
my
autosave,
options
though.
open.
You finally made it out of here. Yeah, it's been rough so far.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Survey. We don't know anymore. What weird day we're having, isn't it? Not for you, by the looks of it. Well, I could use the services of a healer. I'll go look for them elsewhere. I'm wounded. Help me. I could pay you handsomely for your assistance. We try again. We're dead again. Balls. Maybe we should try a different option. The Void Ship's bridge looks more soothing than ever. I could imagine. I need to clean my desk. It's getting messy.
Keep your wits about you.
Game auto-saved. Survey. We don't know. Try it one more time. Oh! The Durkarai's head shatters, and some of the scraps stick to the snake-like Xenos' face. You now have his undivided attention, and that of everything else in the room. The Xenos' idle apathy drops in an instant. Blah 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 blah. His eyes but he freezes. His eyes are transfixed on the barrel of the pistol aimed at his face. With a satisfied hiss, he says, "I respect the feelers. What do you want?" A healer. What will you give in return? We'll discuss it later. Patch up the human thing. He has character. I like those ones. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is in pain. But you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocketed with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered his first aid to you was certainly not a qualified surgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to administer the person of the illustrious rogue trader. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Wait. Enough flying around. Get up and we will discuss how you're going to pay for your rescue. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What? Is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan. And that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time. And when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Uh-oh. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. And when you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Or you can reject my generous offer and look for help elsewhere. Have you heard about that human thing that's always hanging around the gate to the anatomical opera, grasping for breath and begging the homunculus to save her? She can't breathe normally. Even the way she says her name is funny. J-H-D-A-R-I. As if she's about to suffocate. So why do you decide to help me in the end? You're a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important. And you might be useful. Who are you? I'm Malice. And the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the Fatal Thirst's combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there and kill and to die for glorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this then is our pleasure ground. Komara, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drukharai. You heard of it, humanling? Yes, I have. What is a mind maggot? A kind of translucent slug. Is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukharai can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. Fake. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go to the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissaire, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that, and you will earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Why? Why would I do that, I don't want I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissier's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissier's fighters know my Shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. Who's the Commissaire? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling Shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissaire and no longer come. I'm gonna need a better weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. The mangled sector. Don't sound nice. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Comirach is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and an entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and this sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissaire, hiding from the hunt, or you. I'm not really interested in killing anyone, okay? That's what you think. I'm not even going to punish you for your disobedience. You'll think about it and realize on your own that you won't survive in Comirach without friends. You need shelter, weapons, a healer, and I need what's sitting on the Commissaire's shoulders. Bring me his head, and in exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Comirach possible. Maybe we can side with the Commissaire instead.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Still living.
Is there money to be made?
Pile. Oh! Gib loot.
Rushnod Doral.
Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, loot.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Wait a minute.
I always keep my options open.
The Eldari runs a hand over your face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is buckled under the unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her. Iliet Lanaves, your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment inside these dark walls. Iliet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Elintech. You're alive. Your voice. Do I hear a likeness of jubilation? But how can that be, Elintach? Because of me, you... Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from the first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Iliet. Do not hold back. The suffering overwhelms me no more. I cannot bear it any longer. Rip the blade out of Iliet's hands and kill the Drukharai who just spoke. Iliet is mine. You cannot have her. The Drukharai is too enthralled by the victim's torture to react in time. The blade goes through his throat, and the Xenos collapses with a visceral wheeze. His kin move to draw their weapons and freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. From the Dark One's toy to a monkey's property. My path shows no mercy, Elintach. Tell me, will your heart find the strength and resolve it takes to forgive me, to allow me to share the journey with you once more. We will talk about it. However, it's time to leave. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue. And yet, your willingness to accept me back astounds me, Elentach, and it frightens me in equal part. Asurian, heed my word. I will not fail your faith again. And now, let us walk away from this nightmare, from the nightmares that reach their strings into the darkest recesses of my hurting soul. Hey. Give me that shit. Oh, she ain't got shit.
I have failed my kin.
Yoink. Shoot.
My success was inevitable.
Ouch. This stuff's like useless, but sure.
Is there money to be made?
Oh. Ugly. The hideous mutant does not look as brazen as the last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from 100 wounds, you must be a formidable sight. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? The beggar shows off his filthy legs in surprisingly decent boots. Your boots. I changed my mind. You're dead. Huh.
Keep your wits about you. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Switch.
Kenmorg.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Did you hope to see an
I
Azuriani
always have a
fail?
backup plan.
Oh. Oh no, that hurted. Crack.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I have failed my kin.
Bruh.
I have learned much in my exile.
Is there money to be made? I won't let it define me.
To the
I
arena.
always keep my options open. Keep your wits about you. I always have a backup plan. Always keep
to
your
the
eye on the
mangled
prize.
sector.
Let us not dawdle. Is there money to be made? Keep your wits about you. I always keep my options open.
Oh, safe fold.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Udis. Rogue trader. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed for our paths to cross once again. Rogue trader, why is that fiend standing beside you? Why hasn't the treacherous Xeno yet found retribution for her trickery? I remember what her accursed kinsman said when we stepped into that trap. Do you? Have you forgotten what she said she did? Iliad was deceived, as we all were. Her actions can hardly be called trickery. Deceived by whom? Her own kinsman? Do you honestly believe that Aaron? That worthless tale spun by an enemy of humanity? A tale that could only convince a senseless child? Your judgments have no weight before the Elantach's will. Do not waste your breath on attempts to intimidate or insult me, for your words are like picked leaves that the wind throws against the cliffs. You are truly worth the breath. You aren't truly worth the breath I've wasted on words. Your arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding in exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. Who are these people? I found them, subjects of the Imperium who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across this vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking they would simply rein ourselves into our fate. I share my faith in the future with them. the future that we will claim with his name upon our lips. What happened to you? My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another, and the unseen spectators demanded more and more. At last I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whipped and cheered from the stands set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter, and wandered for a long time in darkness. And then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Who is this commissar? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost the will to fight even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered a resistance, everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. The Commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them and prepare those people for battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful, yet frail, pluck up their strength and guiding the able yet desperate towards hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover safe passage out of Comarach. There is no safe way out of Comarach. You are lying to yourself and to those poor people. Wherever you send them, the Dark City holds only death and misery for the monkey. Your toxic words cannot break my spirit and my faith, Xenos. I would rather die fighting evil than surrender. You will join me, will you not? I served the Resistance as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first allow me to address a few final words of guidance to my flock. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all, but the reward for passing it is freedom. Nice! And you have fuck all. Elect. Commissar. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you have found allies here. Greetings. Are you the Commissar? Yes, I have the honor of serving the God Emperor as a bearer of that honorable station. Luke. One might think that the archetypical commissars from the Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw. His eyes are hard and fearless. And the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. I need help. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. Who are you? Commissar Iako Sotini. But my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vicentian Zouaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kelmet Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. The streets of Comarach are like a maze of spiderwebs into which the dark wounds lure unfortunate souls. Each thread that leads to freedom turns out to be another cruel deception in the end. Keep up the good work. Will do. We stand for the Imperium. What does your resistance do? Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and the willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basic of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of the detestable Xenos is nigh. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Calmet Secundus in the Marchian marches of the Calaxis sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in this area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munition reserves. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen. So I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his schemes soon. Once my plan is set in motion, it is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What's your plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Was it Sergeant Vigaste's squad that was tasked with the capturing of the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vigastes is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. If the Monkey have managed to capture the vessel, they were permitted to do so. And if they were permitted to do so, the plan is doomed to fail. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base. So the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. The Commissar's plan is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Comirach is prepared for such decisive covert actions from the city's prisoners. So the Commissar and his people have the element of surprise on their side. Logic failed. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Vigaste's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administrative clerks, techomats, void workers, monks. Anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Tell me, Iron Dusk, these people... Trust me, Iron Dusk, these people can be relied upon. In their darkest hour, they have found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for their righteous cause. Many already have. Have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of processes we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was brought in exchange for one half of all the weapons we had stockpiled. And taking the ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. Well, I should join you then. My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. Emperor's grace is with us.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. there money to be made?
What is this?
A trivial task.
Skin? All right.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
Athletics.
Failed.
Ouch. My legs.
Keep your wits about you.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Guess we can't go there yet.
Is there money to be made? Let us not dawdle.
Hello, Malice. My kind are greedy. We're greedy people. We always wanted more, and that's why we were rapacious and unstoppable. Nothing could sate our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe if we needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive alliances. My kind scattered. Some called it a fall of our civilization, but they did not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs other people. All they need is yourself. Why you called Malice? My name is an accurate reflection of my nature, more or less. It was given to me by Gepariel, Archon of the Cabal of the Sheared Tongue. He was a competent master, and he knew his servants well, which is why he didn't trust any of them and gave me the honor of guarding them. The Archon liked to watch me savage the assassins sent to kill him, and he named me Malice. I fended off 100 attempts on Gepariel's life, and only once was I too slow. But that was enough to lose my employer, and now I'm here. What are the Shriekers? A gang of criminals? Criminal in Comera? The world sounds like a joke. The Shriekers are a gang of the doomed. They live in expectation of their inevitable death in the arena. And that death makes a lot more sense than all the other deaths on offer at the Dark City. We're gladiators. We go into the arena and rip helpless meat to shreds. Then we become the helpless meat ourselves. When the end is predetermined, and in the spires, it's always predetermined. You start to see death in more simple terms. You stop being afraid of it and learn to enjoy life. We're a gang of people who enjoy life. So you've resigned yourself. Rather craven choice. But you're not going to resign yourself. Is that it? You're not asking for my help. You're not going to work for me. Not going to kill in exchange for security and comfort. Right? Tell me about the arena. The arena is the giver of life in Comera. Without the psychic sustenance created by pain and suffering, masters of the Dark City would die off. It's just how they are made. The hungry come to the arena and gorge themselves. And the witch cults that rule the arena ply their guests with bloody spectacles and heinous torture. The chasm is controlled by the Fatal Thirst, not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head: Tazara, Kekeros, and Sinisthoria, the most influential of all. But Tazara disappeared not long ago, and Sinisthoria's been lying low ever since she forged an alliance between her cult and the Revan Tempest. So the deadly Kekeros is in charge of the arena. How's it structured? Comora is hidden on the underside of existence, and it is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, the Aldari created this space as a port, but now it is their refuge from she who thirsts. Kamorach has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel in the fire of an endless conflict of open clashes and covert treachery. The tops of the spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning all over it is Asdrubiel Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. You will see them, the ruling elite, when you die in the arena, and they will feed on your suffering and gain new youth through it. They seem eternal, they live so long, but they will die one day. Kamarach itself was dying. It has been dying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal. Where are we in Kamarach? This is the chasm, the place where those destined for the arena of the witch cult of the fatal thirst eke out their existence. It is also where the homunculus cast-offs end up. Tervantius, from the coven of the baleful thorn, he has his own little nook where he conducts his experiments. The chasm is an endless source of raw material for his work, and the best results are destined for the Cabal of the Revan Tempest, the patron of the witch cult and of Tervantius in particular. Why do you think I wound up here? Couldn't care less why you're here. My guess is you were dumped. The chasm is a cesspit. Everything gets thrown in here. Rubbish, bodies, prisoners. It all simmers together until the Drakarai masters fish out whatever they need from the pot. Fighters, entertainment, living flesh. Okay. The Commissar says hello. The two humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy his torment.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I will take you
Uh-oh.
down.
I'll do it. Right with the thread.
Yeah.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'm enraged!
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I hear you moving. No more.
Dead.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Ow. Oh.
Catch my breath.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I may be down, but I'm not out.
You should have fought better.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith. Martyrdom.
Ah, suck my
You were
dick
blinded
hole.
by your own misery. Swift and silent.
I'm so fucked.
Die! Die! Die!
Keep your wits about you.
Reckon I could go in here.
Failure
failed
is
my
just a
case.
temporary setback.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Huh.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Is there money to be made? Let us not dawdle. I always have a backup plan. I always keep my options open. Always keep your eye on the price. Keep your wits about you. Let us not dawdle. I will lead us to fortune. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Is there money to be made? Always always keep your eye on the prize.
Speak, Elantak.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Cleanses the
cunt.
body. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. My faith shields me.
It's as good as done. Who if not me?
Oh, you fucking cockaroo.
I'll make it happen. A mere pain won't stop me. Just need to tough it out. My battle is not over.
You cannot
me.
change this path. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, he did.
I'll do it.
Oh, thank God.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
Dead.
I refuse.
Injured, you will pay for this blood.
Oh, thank God.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your...
Dead.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! This is unacceptable. I'll do it.
Oh, shit.
I'll return the pain tenfold. Go into the Emperor's light, for I am his child.
Their fragility has been exposed. Just designate a target. I understand your intent. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Victory, comrades. Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of the strange rift. So let us not waste time. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades with a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space, where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. Coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge. Act as a shining example of duty and valor. Onward! The Emperor is watching. Let us not falter under his gaze. The path we tread is shrouded in shadows. Careful, Elentach. A tragic foreboding is holding my spirit in its clasp. Loot.
Keep your wits about you.
He's not dead. What?
The Emperor sets my path.
Agility? Sure. Commerce? Sure. Sure. Sure.
always keep my options open.
I will revel in your pain. I bring agony.
The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of a more abnormally bloated muscle, whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the Commissioner's description of a quiet dog. You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissioner. Examine. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched him from different pieces. His huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with particular wire-like augmetics running under the skin. The backbone was freed from flesh and encased in the steely grip of the spinal transplant, the face hidden by a black helmet. Silence. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you towards your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. You son of a bitch. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. So try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully, unless the master's craving for death and agony is sated. They will release me into the arena, and you will regret that. Got it? Ugh. Excuse me. Can we strike a deal? Never mind. What is this place? This is the arena. Where? The gladiatorial arena of the cult of the final thirst. This is where masters come for a new youth, and where pathetic meat from the chasm is brought to die. And should I emerge victorious? Your life. But do not concern yourself. You will not win. You think you can force me to do your bidding, do you? I won't. But they will leave you no choice. Fucking son of a bitches. Off with you, meat. Oh, fuck. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers, bathe your souls in their suffering. Beep, bloop, 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 bloop. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Raving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, blood-stained Procelistes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today we will try to kill him again. Oh. What a Chad.
No mercy to those who oppose Von Valancius!
Oh. Uh-oh.
I may be down.
Well, I'm fucking dead.
But I'm not out.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. You, my Emperor!
Son of a bitch.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. If it serves your cause.
Ah, you cockaroo.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
I move swiftly to strike. You will
Oh,
perish
you
for
cock.
this affront. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay, one down.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. It's nothing!
Oh, you fuckhead.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Thank God. Jesus. What?
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Just designate a target. If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's as good as done.
I approach the designated position. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Dead.
Yet another monkey.
It is quenched. Ooh.
I always have a backup plan.
That's Sergeant Figastes. I recognize him. I know his voice. Arndusk, help me. We have to save those people from this torture. One of the Drukari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta's shouts, eliciting a wave of approving cheers. The Drukari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savouring his untouchability. I do not think they can be saved, Elentach. I can see even from where I stand how unnaturally twisted the joints and how badly chipped the tendons are. Be quiet, you despicable Xenos. All this is the work of your kin. The only salvation you can give to the unfortunate is the grace to end their suffering. Be ready, we will need to act quickly. By some miracle, Sergeant Figastes is still alive. His sides and forearms are impaled on the crooked spikes that cover the side of the craft, but his vital organs are intact. The Drukari know how to prolong their victims' suffering. The rest of these people are not as fortunate. Some have nearly bled out, while others succumbed to the rough impact. Thank you, Adam Dusk. Well. Fucking commissaire. Okay. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley coloured, long-limbed doll. Abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colours of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. You've never heard of such Xenos before. What is it doing in the chasm? Why is he standing before you now? This crib of putrid flesh offers your taste. Oblivion come now. Here is nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul. The peace that doom incarnate of all the places in the galaxy. You show yourself here. The outcast and the merchant, what a pair. Bereft of blood and hope, without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again, and the babe is doused in darkness as before. But death is near, Assyrian's child. Make haste. Do you know anything about Jay? Where is she? Whose life does the merchant's gate prize to boldly now disrupt the night's melody? Oh, yes, Cassia. The one who mastered flesh mysteries. The soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. See. What is this dance you're so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform. Beaten between oblivion, bows, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now. By rending flesh bewitched, through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched, a haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined, the baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails for him an instrument, and veins a living stave stands parallel. Yet death to him no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well, though through spectacles of blood and gore forge past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Everything is perfectly clear. There is a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xenos stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word: bravo. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body and he dissipates like a bad dream. I thought some illusion had clouded my gaze when I beheld the Arabenian at the Archon's court, for he is an omen of monstrous things to come. What was he doing at the court? That I do not know, but it is not hidden from my gaze. But what is not hidden from my gaze is his interest in you, Elentach. Tread carefully. Attention from an Arabenian bodes nothing good. Many believe that even speaking to one is testament to a death sentence. Who is it? My brother? My kin? Like the Drukhari. He is not one of the children of Assyrian. You Monkey call those like him Harlequins, for they are memory. They are oblivion. It is the Harlequin's duty to remind our kind that despite our differing paths, we have but one enemy, she who thirsts. And among the Harlequins there is no creature more unpredictable or perilous than the solitaire. Their entire lives are a spectacle where the art of performance and the art of killing are intertwined. How do solitaires differ from other Harlequins? Harlequins perform dance without end. The tragedy of our people's past. There is one role which an Arabenian may perform. The role of the enemy, she who thirsts. The reviled Lathresh. To delve in the mind of she who thirsts, even for a moment, is extremely perilous. Many have lost their sanity and even their life attempting to portray our kind's greatest enemy upon the stage. Only the Arabenian are capable of such a feat. And for that reason they are respected and feared by all Aldari, from the Farseers of the Asurani to the Archons of the Dark City. The Arabenians' role is one of terror and isolation. They walk the path of damnation, doomed after death to surrender their soul to she who thirsts, and even given a spirit stone cannot guard from them this fate. And Kegorach, the laughing god, must go into battle against Lathresh for the soul of every solitaire, for in his victory lies the Arabenians' only hope of salvation. You fear him. To the depths of my soul. If you are truly wise, Elantach, you will do the same. He calls me merchant vagabond. Who knows? Those like him see the world differently, and see no need to explain their metaphors to others. Let's go. Forge our path, Elantach.
Let us not dawdle.
I say we visit Commissar a little visit. Oh, hello, winged creature.
Ke Morak.
Stimulant.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. Always keep your eye on the prize.
This way. Commissar. Yes, son of a
Always
bitch.
keep my options open.
Oh. That don't look good.
Is there money to be made?
I better myself through my service.
Let us not dawdle. I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
What the fuck is that thing?
I move as if unseen. If I must. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh.
I will endure.
You were blinded by your own misery.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. If I must. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. If I must. If it serves your cause.
Suck my ass.
I understand your intent.
I'll brush this off.
You should have fought better. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. That is beneath me. Ancestors, I hear them calling.
Well. Let's not go there. How about that? Ah, Jay. Hey, you pile of hot shit. Yes, you dumb ashmag, I'm talking about you. Here's the deal. I need to see your master to take back what is mine. You hear me? He and I have unfinished business. It doesn't concern you, and besides... Shireen, you're alive. You... Apologies. One moment, I'm with him. I need only 5 minutes. Don't be a shetdick. Master said no. Only he is allowed. Go away. Oh, looks like you're not the sharpest tool in the shed, you piece of... Now listen here, you ugly mug. I have an offer to make. You better not refuse. So tell me what you want, you piss-brained ashmag. I can get you anything. Is it combat toxins? A new blade? Or sword? Or a poison dagger? Or maybe a few bodies for leisure? The Azzy got your tongue. Say something, damn you. Is it sex, gold, blood, weapons? Sex and blood, weapons and gold? The master forbade me to break. Go away. Shireen, light of my eyes. Help me out here, will you? I mean, please, whatever, I'll owe you one. And I always square up, you know it. I never weasel out of deals like this one. I'll pay you back in full. What happened to you? I was in there, you understand. That's where he cut me. The many-armed ashmag took away my breath. He started by cutting my head. But I was alive and conscious. I hung from the wires and watched what he was doing to my body. He took out the implant, the throat, and the lungs. The entire thing. Then he grabbed a chunk of flesh, messed with it, sewed it back in place, and everything came back. I'm dying. Dying again. Dying again? Why? It's the Carxia, Serene. What's wrong with it giving you new organs instead of an implant? Because they're not organs, they're shit. The mind's left me with busted rags for lungs, and when the Carxia started, I nearly died, Shireen. By the time I saved up enough for an implant, I was coughing up blood every day. I almost didn't make it. And now this Xenos ashmag, the son of a star jackal and a blood-faced Drukarai slut, grew a Carxia out of my own flesh and shoved it back into my throat along with some shitty organs he'd grown in a bloody jar. Okay. Sure do, Dusk. I guess the rip-roaring yarn about a princess from a desert planet will not cut it anymore. But I'm begging you. Later, okay? I need to see the homunculus. I need my implant. Don't let me die the way the rest of the mine rats do. Not this way, Shireen. Any way but that. She's with me. Fine, the master permitted companions. She is a companion now. Oh. May the exalted one shower you with blessings, Shireen. I always knew you were a decent sort. Not rotten inside. A bit out there, but not rotten. Ah, as he take me. I should move my arse whilst I still can. Carry it around. Meet the master ordained that you be let through. What kind of creature are you? I'm an anchithist, servant of Master Terbanius, his meat driver. What's a akothist? An augmented warrior is called Orak because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror. Rex. No, Rak. Wrecks the mundanity and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Ankuthist is the superior among the Raks, as well as the strongest and most frightening. Why? No offences, labourers. I toiled to be granted this honour. I begged for it, and I got it. Perhaps it's the only way to survive in a frightening place like this, but I sympathise you. Weak need sympathy. I'm not weak. I'm just pulling your leg. Want to come through? Alright, let's go in. Guy's a bit bonkers. Hi. But it's leveled up. I'll have to equip her as well. Agility, sure. 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 Okay, what the hell?
I always have a backup plan.
A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart and stitch it back together. And you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive, body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey. Praise be to the Exalted One, Shireen. I thought you'd up and pegged it and left me in the shithole. Silence, specimen, or I will take your speech organs and your head. There's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette. It is twitchy, and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of his mechanical tool appendages seem to be designed as sickening and horrifying as possible. Are you Tervantius? You're absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius, the Arch Machinator, homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injection a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. It's your pet? Dirklai holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marazai's hands. As you watch the tool appendages perform a swift dissection, the maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with frantic movements of his limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. Oh, you possess some degree of body fortitude. You eviscerate everything that you get your hands on. Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. Yeah, you fucked me up, bro. Recompense, you brazen scrap of flawed flesh. I did you an honor by lowering myself to interacting with your trivial organics branded by inferiority. Well, what do I owe you? You will serve me. Such is life in the spires. The Arabanian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly overly gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. Unless, of course, the darkness of Komarach burns you as fast as the others. What does this mean, homunculus? Who knows, Hasurani? Who knows? What exactly did this Arabanian tell you about me? This information should not burden your underdeveloped mind. The Arabanian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That's all you need to know. Do business with a human. Huh. How open-minded. Do business? I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. They are long overdue for a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. And what do I get out of this? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations, and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival as long as you continue to be of use. I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I shall serve you if it helps me make my escape. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komarach. Help from you? You think anyone will believe that after your foul experiments? The Flesh Master is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs. But the price, Elentach, will be unfair and terrible. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological blandity, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. As for your task, Abis and his blood-stained proselytes are here right now, in my anatomical opera. Go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. My loot! Oh shit. Oh. nature. The boots are actually better. Wicked. You can have that for now, I guess. Ah, Lord Captain, you're alive. What are you doing here? No, I thought you were done. We're good. I thought I'd never see you again, so I tried to start anew. What are you talking about? See this? It's a reward for my loyalty. When they captured us, I don't remember much back then. I remember shackles that burned whenever I heard a whisper. I remember injections that made my body go numb. I remember them dragging me away from you. Our three-eyed doll, Cassia, they took her too, along with me. Her body was there at least. She wasn't moving, wasn't talking, nothing. Then I wound up here, at Master Tervantius's mercy. He studied me, poked me with needles, and opened my head to look at what's inside. But then he made the voices stop. He made them stop. I don't hear the whispers anymore. How do you do that? This, I think. It hurt when he was putting it on. It still hurts, but I got used to it. What matters is the damn door to the other side closed shut. I don't hear the whispers, don't see the ghosts of the future, don't get woken up by tormented screams, and don't need to shake in fear because I saw what nightmares I'm headed for. All of it just stopped. Does that mean you can't use your powers? I can't, no. Good thing too, you know. I think the Xenos are terrified of human witches. Why else would they keep me half delirious and dazed? Or do things to cut our ties to the warp? Oh, they're so scared. They don't know how else to fight it. Do you prefer to live like this? Like what? Normal, not special, devoid with all my talents and abilities? It's the first time I can hear my own thoughts. They're mine, not some warp abominations. Not the future thoughts and words of some random Lex mechanic standing by a cognator next to me. If it means I have to serve as Xenos, so be it. All those days I spent here, I've lived in blissful silence. No one bothers me, no one torments me. No one is trying to get me from the other side. And on this side, nobody notices me at all. I don't want anything else. I just want to be left alone. It's not life, Adira. It's better to live what time you have on your own terms than spend an eternity existing the way you intend to. An eternity? An eternity sounds like an awfully long time. Especially here. I haven't thought about that. You look as if you're about to die. Whatever that thing is doing to you will not last long. I don't look so good, do I? I can't really feel my body. Never thought I'd be in danger of dying of physical causes, and not from my brain melting away. But if I decide to leave, then Master Tervantius will surely want it back. Remove this thing, then the whispers will return. They'll start beckoning me again. What then, Iron Dusk? He once promised we'd think of something, right? Now we know the Xenos have things like this, so that means there's hope. Perhaps we can figure out how that thing works, but we will need to remove it first. You're right. Once we come home, it'll be a glitch to find some Xenotech whiz to make sense of it. Alright, that's enough of me running my mouth. It's time.
My prescience has failed me.
Well, this is awkward. Looks like the Xenos are right to call us clumsy animals. Oh well, since it's decided, might as well go out with a bang. Leon. You have a dearer now. Sure. Need to equip her up as well. We do that. Oh, we need the tech use for now. Oh shit, man. Ugh.
Keep your wits about you.
Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Careful with the meat for the arena, Marazai? If Sinistrophia is short on toys for her fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimeri. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Your kin do not seem overly fond of you. The witch cultist scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abyss belong here in the filth of the chasm. You are trapped. I am trapped. We could help each other. You help me. Why would the quarry help the hunter, if you expect me to believe that? I believe in mercy, even for the likes of you. Mercy? How strange. I'm tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough, we must go. To the arena we must go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You really believe your god is sitting somewhere on a throne of gold, watching over you?
Not over me. The God Emperor cares for all his worthy daughters.
What the fuck, yeah. The Emperor protects. Yeah, well, we're gonna see. I gotta get out of here.
My pleasure.
I always keep my options open.
A job for me.
I always have a backup plan.
Ooh. Can now collect a bunch of the loot that I missed.
Is there money to be made?
The fuck?
My success was inevitable.
Switch.
What a shame. A minor setback. And done.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Huh. Cool. Loot.
Keep your wits about you.
Casinos be talking mad shit, yo. Yeah, they do. They do be doing that.
One and it's done.
Loot.
What a shame.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck. A job for me.
I'm gonna be rich when I get out of
always
here.
keep my options open.
If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Smite me. Rogue Trader, I've been praying. Darkness surrounds us, and our ravaged hearts need to be as strong as ever. Are you distraught because of Vigaste's fate and the death of those betrayed by the Commissar? Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar. I prayed for them and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an avatar. To die for those monsters' amusement. They might have, in their final moments, they might have thought that I, too, had betrayed them. I once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave. But that isn't all. I thought naively that faith and perseverance had helped me cut through the schemes of foul Xenos. That we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just another part of the act, and the vile monsters must have been cackling in glee as they observed my foolishness. We shall break free from this darkness. Thank you for the words of support. Tell me, do you trust me? Please, look into your heart and tell me what you see. I trust you with my life. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? To lose hope is, in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawing closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. I will need strength for a true fight, and to find such strength, I must clear my soul. Tell me, will you listen to my confession? Of course. I killed Theodora von Valancius. What? Ha! We're all wearing masks, even the most righteous. Iliad raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the change in mood around her. Yes, it was me, not your treacherous kin Flodthir. Not the pirates, me. I remember every last detail. how the ship was attacked, and how I grabbed my weapon, ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her room? Theodora von Valancius, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorceress artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens, like the ones we saw in the Rykad system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I recognized the weapon of the archenemy in a single glance. I had seen objects like that before, on Salus Prime, the planet where I sought the sacred relic and where I nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment. So piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terror's light must have guided my hand, for one shot was all it took. The bolter discharge destroyed both the arch-enemy's artifact and its owner's black heart, but I did not regret killing her, nor I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the arch-enemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely a result of her and Vlogthir feuding over the spoils, and I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. But in the same room there was that honourable arch-militant, a devout servant of the Emperor, who was the reason I made off Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, Rogue Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium, and then I did so myself. This is what true faith is really about. Shooting first and asking questions later. Sacrificing the innocent without thinking of the consequences. Where's your humanity, sister? The world is not divided into black and white. You hag. Two-faced void rat, to kill Theodora, to kill her when the ship was in peril, right when she was doing everything to save us. You're not walking away from this. Chill out. Why? Why should I stop? Why should you stop me? She'll put a bullet in your head just like she did with Theodora the moment she finds the smallest reason to suspect you of heresy. Adira, you're blinded by grief. Everything was going so well when Lady Theodora was alive. She appreciated me, she gave me a new life, and the voices were barely giving me any trouble. But then after I started seeing her in my dreams, and the voices were now calling to me day and night. You shouldn't mourn her, and neither should you think that she had a particularly high opinion of you. We were all just tools to her. With Theodora still alive, it would not shield you from madness. You better accept that and not cling to regrets about past. Salvation always lies in the future, Adira. I know, but you're still a psychopath who first pulls the trigger, then thinks. Kinda true. Kept this secret the whole time. I did, and I despised myself for doing so. Sisters of battle are taught to laugh in the face of lies and intrigue. But instead I feared that I would face immediate execution for the murder of the rogue trader. I hoped that people would think that it was Vlogthir, or the pirates who killed her, And I was right. But that lie, it burned in my throat. And here, in this horrific reality away from Terra's light, I realized that I could not keep my silence no longer. Do you regret what you did? Your hands would not be covered in the blood of the innocents. Nah. What's done is done. I hope you learn your lesson. Right now we need to think of a way to escape. Lesson? I don't know what lesson I'm supposed to learn. Must I spare a heretic in order to save innocent lives? Must I try to reason with them? I have pondered these questions 1,000 times, and I still don't know where the truth lies. I'm glad I have revealed the truth to you, Rogue Trader. This dishonesty was driving me out of my mind. Well, fuck me. Switch.
Ah, what a shame. My pleasure.
I always have a backup plan. Rush no dawdle.
Watch your steps.
Fresh corpse.
A minor setback.
I always get the job done. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I think I've got all the loot I can get.
Frightened prey, your death I will relish your pain. Revel in mine.
Your kind has no right to exist.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Pew, 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 pew.
I'll do it.
Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem, I've got a price.
If it serves your cause. Ancestors, guide me!
I'll tear your heart out for this.
My reckoning will be swift.
But of course.
What the?
Anything else?
Let me educate you on the art.
It's as good as done.
A work for a flesh crafter.
I'll make it happen.
Suck my ass.
I'll see to it personally.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. If I must. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I deal death with my hands.
Dead.
I understand your intent.
Silent flesh.
Dead. Ow.
Faith, without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
This.
Wanna see a trick?
If it serves your cause. If I must. Hear you moving.
Dead.
No more. I am not your Xenos pet monk. Another soul
Dead.
slips beyond the veil.
Can't be over.
If it serves your cause.
Not quite dead.
The art of pain.
I am not your Xenos.
Shit.
I'd like to, but I can't. Don't get too cocky.
Oh.
If I must.
Tell me, and it is done.
Was that you? Or... on it? Anything else? But of course.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Shit.
I'm still standing.
Ooh.
Just barely. I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
I refuse to bow.
Who, if not me?
Shit.
Tedium is beneath me. No more.
I'll see to it personally.
Doubt is for the weak.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. The soul slips beyond the veil.
Your former captives, you have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. I doubt Ymeris will change her mind, and Sinistoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marazai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching, as if he's trying to make some agonizing decision. Wanna switch sides? Elentach. You take too much hits to the head. You're not going to, are you? Foolish monkey. The former Dracon of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right. Your offer is accepted, monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch? That's right.
I can taste my blood. I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Do not plead for swift death!
Successful manipulation.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Rejoice in battle!
You call this a strike?
Well, shit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
What the?
I am not your Xenos pet, Monty.
Woe to you!
If it serves your cause.
Anything else? On it. Will do.
Finish him off.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Foul breath.
It's as good as done.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Is here.
On it. Give us a taste of what's to come.
Your last stroke.
Cleanses the body. Sons shall become like fire.
Oh, she did.
Going to the Emperor, for I am his chosen.
Don't you die on me! Am I getting paid for this? You've got a problem? I've got a price. Don't get too cocky.
I did not mean to use that attack. I meant to use the other
But
one,
of
but yeah.
course.
Why don't I see their health?
Tell me, and it is done.
You call this a strike?
Ancestors guide me.
Woe to you.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. I understand your intent.
You cockaroo.
You will pay for this in blood.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Will do.
Your last stroke of luck.
Anything else? On it.
One dead.
Anything else?
Here's my perfect moment.
Was that you? Or... But of course. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Dead.
On it. Was it you? That's what I thought.
You call this a strike? Woe to you!
Anything else?
You will pay for this in blood!
I'll make it happen.
Will do.
Your last stroke of luck!
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
I can do that, with the right incentive. You've got a problem. I've got a prize. I can do that, with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this? Tell me, and it is done.
You call this a strike? I revel in your terror! Woe to you!
Anything else?
Reloading.
On it. But of course.
You will pay for this in blood!
Will do. Be gone.
One down. One to go. Kill him.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
All dead.
The sound of frightened dread.
Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. I will do what then Tak did, not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin, you have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into the Comorak's embrace, and now you intend to go against his will by killing me. Your lauded Asuriani restraint is failing you, much as it has before. So, Monkey, you really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meat. Well, Xenos, are you ready to serve me wholeheartedly and discharge your debt? Do not entertain any illusions, little creature. It is enough that I am treating you almost as an equal by agreeing to an alliance. Look for a pet Xenos elsewhere. Well, I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take neither do you. Never. I will break out of this arena, void the cult's executioners, and make Ymeris and Nazarakai pay for every moment of my humiliation. They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait. It's all part of the plan, man. Give.
Always keep your eye on the price. I always keep my options open.
Ooh. Nice.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, look. That was not a good sound. Oh, I have just snapped the shitty chair I sit on. Oops. My Brazil gaming chair has broken. Shock. I have spare. This is fine. What? Wait. Companions help. Uh. Oh. Oh.
I
Well,
always have a backup plan.
let's try and pass those checks. Son of a bitch. My brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue trader Iron Dusk von Valancius himself is part of the Resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. Traitor! You condemned them to death. You lied to us, and now I have come to exact retribution. Sister Argenta, what are these accusations I'm hearing? Could it be that the horrors of combat have rattled you so? Have you been blinded by the ensuing madness? Or has our cunning enemy poisoned your mind with some wicked influence? Say nothing. In the name of the Emperor, I sentence you to death, Eiko Sotini, for the betrayal of every soul you sent to slaughter with Sergeant Figastes. My brothers and sisters in arms, we've been betrayed. To battle, let us spill the blood of he who obeys, and the unhallowed whims of Xenos. For the Emperor.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Emperor. Well.
You will pay an even greater price.
You've got a problem, I've got a price. I can do that, with the right incentive.
I move swiftly to strike.
Don't get too cocky. This battlefield air is good for my lungs. I can do that, with the right incentive.
Dead.
If I must.
I didn't flinch. I will endure. On it.
If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet, Mon. I deal death with my hands. I understand your intent. If I must. I hear you moving. No more.
Big dead.
If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil. My heart sings with the thrill of battle! This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
To the heretics! Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate. On it.
High momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Why did I not foresee this?
I hold all the cards.
If it serves your cause. If I must. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I hear you moving, no more. If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I getting paid for this? Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. I hear you moving, no more. I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands.
It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing me. Who, if not me?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
No!
Hear you moving, no more.
Dead. The yes, he was a traitor. Who's in charge now? Well, I am. I see this as a win. It would. There's something you must know. The man who called himself the Commissar was a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promise of escape were nothing but lies. There is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos. But a clean death is far more viable than enviable a fate. May we beg your lordship to grant us the Emperor's peace. I give you my word that I will lead you out of this place. Where did Miles keep his trophies? They're mine now. It's everything we found in this file den. We've searched all the Sly Xenos' secret caches and stashes. I see. Some extra special stash? You can say now, humanling. You can tear down the den piece by piece. You can torture me. You will find nothing. We Slith know how to shut out our sense of pain. And will suppressors have no effect on us. So there is only one way you can get your hands on my treasures. Open the cage, give me a knife, get on your knees, and let me carve your throat open. I will reveal the secret to you as you die. Commissar is no longer in charge. Any objections? No, none. Cool. Do you wish to repent, traitor? Enjoy your little victory while you can. Kimura will rip your head off you quicker than it did mine. Then we'll see who's sitting in the cage. I see you don't feel any remorse for your vile misdeeds. Not yet. Well, you have plenty of time. You should have shown more hospitality when I first came to you. Laugh away, humanling. You've won. Betray he who aids you. That's the life of the spires. You serve me now. Not a chance. If I do, you might live, humanling, and I would be sitting in this cage. No, your problems are your own. Alright. Well, I do not wish to be disturbed. Commissars. Shit. Oh. Collect. Do I have bolt pistol proficiency? I can't remember if I picked that up or not. I do. I do. Ah, this guy's okay. Okay. Got this guy on our team, it seems. Azurai, who's an assassin. A melee-based assassin. Okay. Okay. Sure. 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 Very well. Okay. Some good loot.
Let's see. Your lordship, rogue trader, Shireen, bane of my existence and savior of my flesh. Cruel fate has driven us straight into the foulest corner of the galaxy. Home sweet home to the Drukhari scum. I have it on good authority that no one leaves this place. Not alive, not dead, not even in pieces. Not once, if you can believe it. By the way, Shireen, I'm not really a princess. I'm filthy underhive scum, and I've been lying to you the whole time. I would have been flung out of your bed so fast, it would take my scream a few seconds to catch up.
Yeah.
Really? And you are very, very strange. And I am very lucky. Praise be to the Exalted One. So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16. And then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time, until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
Huh.
The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain-talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
She used to be in the guard.
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more. What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the guard command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice.
I see. Yeah, what happened to the hand?
It was orcs.
Oh.
Not everything I say is a lie, Shireen. You know, Shireen, I could still be bouncing around from one world to another, holed up on tired old ships with only venal grunts for company, if I hadn't decided I wanted more for my life. I accepted a shipment from the Kasbalika of certain chemicals. You know, for carnal pleasures and the like. Some bigwig was throwing a party to celebrate his 5th decade in the service. And that's when I caught the attention of the newly arrived commissar. I was rummaging through the pockets of Astra Militarum with one hand and shoveling the Kasbalican cargo with the other. You can imagine what would have happened to my head had the commissar not started with my higher-ranked patrons. Whoop the never mind.
Whoop de fucking do. How are your lungs? What?
Yes? Yes?
Okay, that just kicks us out.
Don't give me that look, Shireen. The plotting nobles, the scheming footfall thugs, the mysteries of Xeno artifacts, the bowing and scraping before the self-indulgent ecclesiarchy. All that's gone. Everything beyond these walls melted away like a dream. I'm fighting for my life. My soul's being torn to shreds and my body's bleeding. Is it too much to ask to want to be myself, Shireen?
Yep.
Sorry, Shireen, but that's not going to work. All the poor wretches on Footfall know me as the sweet-spoken lady from the hot planet. I've played the princess for too long to just smash her to pieces. But thanks for the kind words. It's good to know that my soldier's tongue hasn't scared you off.
Any ideas?
That's a negative, Shireen. Hatching clever plans has been the last thing on my mind recently, you see. But on the bright side, for that Ashmag homunculus, may the Ashi devour that black-souled bag of bones, was busy experimenting on me, I managed to nick a couple of trinkets from his laboratory. Here, they may come in useful, if not for escaping, then at least for surviving in this rotten hole.
Yeah, then he's just saying about getting sloshed once we were back here. Drinks. The atmosphere in the lair is one of false excitement. The faces are sour, smiles forced, and even the bottles of booze dotted about seem to gleam with sincerity. One of those in attendance, a man whose face is cross-hatched with scars, glares at Jay with undisgusted skepticism. Shireen, the spectators in this arena won't ever forget about our bloody spectacle. We couldn't have been more memorable if we tattooed our names right on their eyeballs. The Dark City trembles before us, and we simply must honor the heroes of the hour. Jay, I told you we don't need... Shut up, we need to do this. I need this. The taste of dark despair in the air. Do all your celebrations taste as sweet as this? Yeah, let's enjoy ourselves. Brothers and sisters in arms, let's raise our glasses, and may what splashes in them tomorrow wash the sorrow from our souls, as clear waters wash the dirt and sand from the body of a weary traveller, to whom the Exalted One has sent an oasis glittering with crystal streams. Don't lose heart. I'll get you all out of here. Friends, comrades in arms, and those whom the Ashes' harsh captivity has thrown together with us. A great wise man once said that human life is like a cruel desert, with one lifeless dune appearing after another. That is the joke of the universe. That is the joke the universe plays on us. But the Exalted One does not abide those who mock his children. And that is why he gifted us the water of cold springs, green grass, and the shade of sprawling limbed trees. He who has faith in him will reach the blessed oasis, defying the world's cruelty, and today we... Listening to you makes my ear in knots. Some kind of a lady, are you? Only the great and the good refuse to recognize death when it looks them in the eye. They believe in their own luck to the very end. I'll have you know, ill fate smart man, that I am a princess of the distant worlds of... I'm no damn kind of lady. I'm a low-born rat, same as you. Hey, where's all this doom and gloom coming from? Leave it to Harndusk. These people do not want to feel joy. You know what? Screw the law, you. I've seen better morale at the bottom of a half-flooded trench. And if you want to harp on about how you'll all be killed soon, fill your boots. Me, I'd rather go and kill someone else. I'm beginning to discern the different shades of monkey emotions. That seemed like anger, but it was actually closer to despair. She feels afraid and alone. Okay. Idiot.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor healing salves, or even our reconciliation, can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul, Elentark. Kruderak is lost, and the bud of truth never opened before me. What happened to my kinsmen? What happened to my world? And why did the Dark Cousin tell me less than he knew?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurion's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
I want to know why you did it. Everything. From beginning to end.
I tried to learn to trust you, Elentark. Whatever your motives, you did not turn away from me, and you helped me search for my kin. But despair ate at me from within. The human journeys through the realm of she who thirsts left my soul drained, and our attempts to save the children of Kruderak crumbled to nothing in the unending coldness of the dark cosmos. And even when I beheld a piece of Kruderak in your chambers, I wanted to believe you had nothing to do with it. I wanted to, but I succumbed to emotion, to fear, to hopelessness, to grief. I was afraid that Silent Thrash would find me before I found the truth. Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night. So one day, I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next. My words will hardly console you, Elentark, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death, free from the shame of betrayal. Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marajai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering. I know. Believe me, I know. To accept someone who has betrayed one's trust before, one must plunge into the deep waters of fear. One must walk the paths of doubt and extinguish the raging fire of resentment. Are we strong enough for this? Well, you made the first step toward me, Elentark. I will reciprocate by making the second. Kamora. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Osirion manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know? An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubael Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vecht sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Comora's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elentark.
Okay.
There are no other cities, Elentark. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
Okay. You know how to get out of here?
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
Okay.
But do I have the answers that you seek? Elentark, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
Yes.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elentark.
Okay. This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this. But you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you. I only wished to learn the truth about Kruderach's demise, find my kin. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on your wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I I simply asked you to direct your ship to that particular system. Did I trust Marazai? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul. That he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Elentach. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that this single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I'm sorry. And I wanted you to know that. Your faith in me. Time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith. With you I already told you that I know nothing about that shard. Trophy belongs to Theodora, my predecessor. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Kruderach, but your blood is. No, I will not condemn you and your blood. No more. My accusations have already cost us too much. Well, I understand why you did it, and I forgive you. I give you my word, I will never betray your trust again. You have shown great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deed. I do not know if I would have been able to do the same. It pains me to know the hardships you had to endure because of me. And you still suffer in this cursed arena, in this cursed city. I also. My soul is crushed, Elentach. The loss of Kruderach, the horrors of Camorrach, and the Drukkarai's attempts to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I have lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and my soul know no peace now. That means that she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze upon me. I wish I could embrace you, give you comfort, but you cannot bear human touch. No, I cannot bear it, Elentach. The fact that you remember this and respect my feelings means a great deal to me. Cannot help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and share the silence. That way you will be able to forget about the horrors of Camorrach, if only for a little while. We had a saying on Kruderach. In silence you can hear a heartbeat, the music of the soul trying to burst out. Please, share this wordless song with me. May it bring peace to us both. You alright? Wait.
You're serious? The thing is, Lord Captain, my neighbors from behind the door have come roaring back into my sick little mind. They must have missed me, because they're noisier than ever now. But I guess that's better than being a pawn in the hands of Xenos doing experiments on myself.
Is there anything useful?
It's harder than usual to pick out anything specific. With all these dampening gadgets around, it's like trying to hear through a wall of static. But if I try harder, the threads are very tangled. Some of them are woven together, but each one is trying to pull in its own direction. The puppets think that they have free will, but it's only because they have been ordered to think and act so. This is a skilled puppet master at work here. His dark hand is far away, but that only makes it more terrifying. Even a colorful doll that springs out like a jack-in-the-box and scampers around wherever it pleases does so by his leave. You must listen well to the strange melody and step in time with it. Its music is dismal and dangerous, but it does not echo the chorus of torment. This does not mean the dance will not be bloody, but once you learn it, you can lead the steps. Little time is left to gulp down the bloody dust. The twisted mirror with no reflection beckons you into its labyrinth and offers hope in a moment when death is inevitable. I can't make out. Damn it! It's a lost cause, Lord Captain.
Any ideas how to get out of here?
Looks to me like we're up to our necks in every type of shit known and unknown to humanity. Could there be a way to sneak out of the arena? I don't know, Lord Captain. Right now, I can't tell the difference between my own thoughts and the voices, let alone come up with an escape plan. But of course, it's possible the whispers will give us a nudge in the right direction.
Let's go.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed. So says a...
Arazai.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
I require help to escape from Comirach.
So our interests align. For now. You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions. When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimeris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimeris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimeris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies on my ship?
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds. Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimeris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimeris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimeris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
Huh.
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
I see. What are you doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my Cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You're an Iliad.
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. I planted the first poisoned seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship. I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you. When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
What do you know about Kruderach?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with false hope.
Tell her the truth, now.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless. Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Camorra. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon. Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it. Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself. Then what else do you need? The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite. For vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances. You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy. and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
Alright.
If our conversation is finished... The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The Cabals, witch cults, and the Incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
You're from a Drukhari Cabal.
The Cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, Asdrubal Vecht. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons. What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids, to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas. The aloof Incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill. Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Camorra, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin. Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
Any thoughts on how we escape?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it. But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path. One of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference, at the behest of the highest authority.
Uh-oh.
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
Your lordship? How'd you end up in Kamarach? I served on a frigate, the Watchman of the Abyss. I got captured by a Dusklpbuisness boarding party. They took me to Kamarach and threw me aboard one of their gondolas bound for who knows where. With the last of my strength, I grabbed the pilot and jumped down into the chasm. The Xenos' body cushioned my fall, so somehow I survived. That's where the Commissar found me, before betraying me and sending me to die in the arena. I swear to you, I didn't know what I was condemning you to. Sister, I'll be honest with you. When I was there, being skewered on spikes like a bug, I cursed your name too. More than once. But when you were there pulling me off those spikes, it took me a single glance at your face to understand that you'd been just as much a victim of a sick man's lies then as we all were. I do not blame you. How did you end up there? I didn't know whether he's a real commissar, but he is an exceptional liar and sadist. His method was simple. Find people on the streets of the chasm, give them hope that there is a way out of this place, then recruit them to his resistance. A few emotional speeches, food, shelter, a beat-up lace gun, and all it took for us gullible simpletons to believe we could escape Kamarach. Once he had enough volunteers, the commissar sent me and the others on a special mission to capture a ship for our escape. By an incredible stroke of luck, he got a hold of a portal that conveniently led straight to the docks. That creep. I still remember seeing that smug smile on his face when I was entering the portal. As you may have figured, the portal didn't exactly lead to the vessel of our salvation. We were just cattle for his Dusklpbuisness cohorts, and our misery and shock at having been betrayed were their delectable morsel. We fought back as best we could, but well, he's not going to harm anyone again. Thank you, your lordship. Now we can die in peace, except, may I speak freely, keeping him in a cage like a Xenos, even a monster like him, doesn't deserve to rot in this thrice-damned place. If it were up to me, I would execute him as a traitor and be done with it. Ah well, we'll see.
Rogue trader. Being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul. I have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity, when all I want is to burn it all in pure, raging flame? I already know all I need to. This place is evil, but there are servants of the Emperor here worthy of salvation.
True.
We do. And I swear to fight for that end, and not to lose hope, even when deceit, corruption, and treachery surround us on all sides. May Terra's light be with you, Rogue Trader.
Still haven't found Cassio. Kinda need her. Sure. We find Jay surrounded by 3 strangers who may as well have bad news scrawled across their foreheads. The thuggish men exchange nasty grins as they cluster around her. You're not going to hurt a defenseless girl, are you? We'll hurt you, alright, but you'll like it. Damn blessed. You're not gonna hurt a defenseless girl, are you? No, of course not. We'll probably just go... What's it gonna be, big man? You're not going to hurt a defenseless girl, are you? Please don't You alright? I'm not bloody alright. We've landed in the worst smelling shite pile in the universe. This place isn't just threatening our lives, it's gutting our souls. For the first time in years, and I mean bloody years, I've lost all hope. You know I don't give a shit about a bloody party, right? But that scissor-fingered creep hasn't just mutilated my body, he's mutilated the life I've spent so long building. Years of games, deceit, subterfuge, telling myself that I do deserve more than a squaddled death in the gutter. And he went and disemboweled it and turned everything inside out in a couple of hours. Without that life, who am I? What do I look like to people? Back to being scum, only entitled to scraps. I've lost my golden mask, and without it, life is the same old shit as before. You never give a damn about rules or expectations. You never fit the mold of a princess or a deserter. You're simply Jay Hidari. You can see through my mask. You're right. That's one thing I can't change about myself. I'm Jay Hidari, and I love rebelling against the norms under my guise. Who are they? Just some ashmags that looking for easy prey. Didn't find it. Made short work of them. The 19th Ifrit Regiment doesn't put up with weaklings. Forgive me for that sorry display back there. Bloody awful, dear. I need you in my party, by my side. Yes, sir. Standing ready for orders. Yoink.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay, try that.
always keep your eye on the price.
Oh. You cuntin' fuckhead. Oh, fuck my cunt. Hey. Get a lot of unculus parts.
Keep your wits about you. I always keep my options open.
If you make yourself useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tomb. You should be worthy of my attention, not a drain on it. Deal? You wretch, I do not make deals with the like of you, I command you. You insult me, even insinuating yet you and I are equals. Ever again, I will deprive the privilege of cohesive organic existence. Is there anything I can offer to replace such a being of such brilliance for the attention he graciously grant me? You partly possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of my time. What? If it's a sacrifice you want, artisan of flesh, then I am ready to offer mine as one. Will you take my flesh? I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics. This does not interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. Why? This will be a step upon the path of atoning for the errors of my past, Antak. My sacrifices will bring you closer to salvation. I will commit myself into the hands of this tormentor. Try not to squirm, little insect. The needle needs to go through your spirit stone, heart, and spine so that I can collect all three samples at once. It is so very fragile. Do your work, flesh stealer. I don't fear you, nor do I fear pain. Sampling was successful. I have no further need of you. I need equipment. The servants are always dragging worthless trifles in here. I have no use for them. Go find yourself a club or a sharp stick suited to your abilities. You can try something more advanced, assuming you are not afraid of accidentally killing yourself with it. Ah. Loot. That's good. Loot. Leveling up. Sure. Yes. Yes. Sure. 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 Freaking Nazaresh, after you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Heart as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. My presence offends you, I see. Good. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dared not bring into the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing, having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath. Why they disarm death? You humiliated them, monkey. Kekeros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you. But she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it was I who was responsible for undermining the cult's authority. Careful what you wish for, Xenos. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the blood-stained proselytes to join the monkey side. As the entire chasm watched, a slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in its face as well. Oh, but there's more. I hope Kekeros and Sinistrophia are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost a Kabbalite who was sentenced to death by Nazarakai himself. First they decided to play charity by making me a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's faces when she was given the news. You tell me you didn't anticipate this. It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. they would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Kekros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. So your original plan would have had us all dead. I don't care about Kekros. You promised to help me get out of here. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more away with me, and each of those specimens is far more valuable than you. To the spire of the Raven Tempest, hide under the wing of Ymeris, an Archon fallen into disgrace. What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you are somehow connected to what she is guilty of. You were not in the position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now. And so unravel the rotten heads in the tapestry of fate, Elentach. Here's the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. A belated wisdom. So was the plan. I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Raven Tempest. The witches won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons. So the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out to the streets of the chasm and die. Or go to the arena and try and kill Kekros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. Should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. Be a coward. An unnecessary risk. This is not a hasty retreat, merely a temporary change of workspaces. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kekros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that I am willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistrothia will not leave such impenitence unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more than Kekros' fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter here. Seek salvation in other spires. You may prolong your agony for a short time. Well, Shireen, I don't know if we should be celebrating our victory at our final moments. One way or another, we better get sloshed. Let's hold off on that and head straight to our hideout at the Shrieker's Den. I wish to know more about your craft. I'm not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve. What is it? An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. The homunculi are artists of anguish and masters of flesh. The delvers into unexplored sources of pain, the greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essences that can be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Of the ways shades of torment and methods of termination alter an essence properties? This is the great alchemy of death and transformation. Till this day I could only dream of meeting such a wise, enlightening being. I have few equals in Comirach. My knowledge is vast, and it goes beyond the mysteries of flesh and essences. I have observed many disjunctions where the destructive energies of Unreal erupted here in the webway. I have studied the devastating force and learned to harness it. I have created psi stiflers to keep the space around this space intact. I have touched knowledge so ancient. It is not necessary for you to know this specimen. Am I to understand the most fearsome Drukhrai warriors are crafted by artisans such as you? Without a doubt, even the most skilled witches and mighty Kabbalites are outstriped by pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet I long ago rose above the building of the commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Synthos, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but then a new idea drew my attention. At present, I'm working on a grotesque of previous unknown power built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or a mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me. Fascinating, Spirit. Curious to see how it turns out. Kimora Galantach, do you not get enough monsters in this accursed city? Your lesser kind is not completely devoid of inquisitiveness, characteristic of full-fledged beings. Why did I survive the interrogation to which Marazai brought me? Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposable chute with a shredding mechanism. The Master of Flesh is twisting the truth, Elantach. Had Aberranian not interfered in the Archon's trial, there's a chance that no one would have survived the questioning. Okay. I found some materials that are suitable for your new monster. Require a moment of your precious time. Oof. Return Jay's lungs, please. What striking proof of the innate shallowness of your kind. After ridding her of that crude device you refer to as an augment, I restored an intriguing feature of her genetic code. So be it. I will not squander my best materials on her. I will return her mechanisms without delay. First, let us remove the redundant parts. Which one do you choose? Jay's mouth twists and she looks ready to unleash a torrent of profanity in the homunculus's face. But she stops herself, shallows her ire. With her head bowed, the smuggler lies down again under the Xenos' knife.
I always have a backup plan.
Open. Ah, it's Cassia. Hello. at last I feel something. Why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon, away with you. Stop swarming my thoughts. I should have killed this thing back then. It's a foul gateway of silent thresh. Dusk, I cannot control it. Ow, you fuckhead. Your body is burning as if you have been doused with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle as something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gouge rises. You have survived being exposed to the navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? Yes, light of my eyes, you are stronger than this, hear me. Fight it, my pale-faced Shireen. All is well, milady. You can defeat this. I shall stay by your side and help however I can. You do not even believe your own words. Look at me. Look. I'm an abomination, a monster. And you know what must be done with monsters. Eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. There's a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions, and a will that is not your own. The crushing wave is about to consume you. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a brutal shower. But this is not the first time you've had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and push these thoughts away as though fending off a sword thrust, and Cassio's feelings dissipate before they can latch onto you. For all those years, fear and loneliness were all you knew. Not anymore. Don't you dare wish death upon yourself. When I am with you, I will strive to alleviate your every sorrow. Do not speak of such things, do you hear me? I could have killed you when we first met. I could have unwittingly robbed you of reason on your ship. It is my fault you were attacked in your own palace, and now I cannot endanger you any longer. I will not let you suffer. You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in. Every color I tried to create inside. Darkness is withering. It swallows the colors, it chews, it consumes. But when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in that darkness. Someone else was with me. Someone intangible, cold, and colorless. That realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black. And I'm going barmy, Iron Dusk. I thought I could harness this power, but now you must end this, for my sake, for your own, and for that of all we have shared. If you do this, I shan't object at all. Kith. Please, no more. I cannot breathe. I fear I may faint. I fear that if I were to let you go, you might want to disappear again. No, I shan't leave, I promise. Ah, you risked your life to save me. For a rogue trader, the ruler of a great dynasty, it was utter lunacy. It was irresponsible. Your protectorate, your billions of subjects, they could have lost their sovereign in the blink of an eye. Yet you, what were you even thinking? I was thinking of a future where we are together. What could you possibly see in someone like me? Words fail me as I seek to express my feelings. Let my actions speak for me. Please stop. My lips are sore from the wounds. I can feel your heart in your actions, I do. But for now, please let us enjoy a moment of respite. You're in. You're out. You're in. Wow. Sure. Cool. Homunculus.
Always keep your eye on the price. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Duh.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, secret loot. Oh. Good shit.
I always keep my options open.
Right, excuse me for 10 minutes. I need to go have a piss. And then I'm going to go quickly go to the shop, so I'll be 10 minutes. Better be. Wah! I return. Got some snacks. Got some juice. And got some treats. Because... fuck it. Chorizo. Oh. Snack consumed. Coke drank. Gaming. Primed. Let's get it.
always have a backup plan.
Nor to see them cut down. But it's unclear.
A less knowledgeable person might not recognize the giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine. Ooh. An angel of the Emperor. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appeared abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Rayman Bruce, the space wolf Venris. Venris Hylda Flak.
Fenris Hylda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
Well.
What do you want?
Huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man. Or of this beast in guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back. You glimpse intricate braids in his massive, unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukarai in the pile of carrion at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus's servants. The Drukarai's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. What the hell? Listen to the song. You don't know the language. The language, sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, whilst also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide. Sharp and choppy guttural phrases trembling forth in a harsh rhythm. We shall try. We fail.
You are no skilled, I see. It is not for your fireside verses that your friends esteem you, I wager.
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
And why are you here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill. until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
Wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris? Or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Alright. Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
We suffer the same fate. I was also captured by the Xenos and they forced me to kill for their entertainment.
But I sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city. They do not fear you. Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe our fates are not the same at all.
Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Must have been a reason for this bloody repast. You must be planning to escape, yeah?
Escape? What for? Here I eat, here I kill. Why would I want to leave?
Sure. Warriors such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Give me the Space Marine. Never mind. Never mind. I can't do it yet.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh wait, I can go up this way. More loot!
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. Keep your wits about you.
Oh. Back to the arena. What do you hear?
Xenos scum. You don't belong
Oh,
in this
man.
galaxy.
Fear me, monkey.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Swift.
Ow.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am not your Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Oh, so much damage.
If it serves your cause. I understand your no weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
I'll do it.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. You must eradicate.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Death.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
How dare you!
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. me! Isn't this a job for the South?
My prescience has failed me. Anything else? There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do. But of course.
Dead. Dead.
Will do. Be gone.
Dead.
This can't be over.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this? Never quite fair.
Be.
Big death.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Tell me a pain won't stop me. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
If I must. Just designate a target. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos. Hear you moving? No more.
I can't lose.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent.
I'll brush this off.
I can hear her whisper.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Time to dominate and annihilate this
Faith without
motherfucker.
deed is worthless.
I'll return to pain and stop.
Each stroke is a prayer.
Oh. What level am I? Oh. 28, I think. So not super high, but up there. It seems to be more than high enough for the difficulty I'm on, at least. Key unlocks the door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Yet part comes next to break the bonds and flee. You were already exemplar when you reached this place? Yeah. I haven't really done any grinding or anything. But I haven't really felt the need to. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence. What will you look? What? Sudden pain grips your skull and your vision clouds over. But as soon as you resurface, a dramatic scene appears before you. The streets of the dark city are teeming with hundreds of colors, from grimy grey shades to extravagant bold hues. At first they blend together in your vision, but soon you are able to distinguish their sources. People, xenos, animals, and you, and of course, the Harlequin standing in front of you. The Xenos' colors are like those of a broken kaleidoscope. Your eyes water at the mere attempt to pick any one thing out, and your head is splitting more than ever. Yet, despite this, you are subconsciously aware that the dark lilac cloud surrounding the slender figure poses unspeakable danger, and that the bright sparkle of silver indicate that this danger, at least for now, is directed at you. When you avert your gaze and slowly exhale, the vision falls away as if it was never there. You wander around like a headless chicken a bit more. Probably. Or maybe... does difficulty affect XP? Like, do you level up more? Possibly. I don't know. The Harlequin observes you with interest, his silence speaking volumes. Your colors. What have you done to him, Xenos? So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Shales, veiled paths, and caverns of the soul. But with 1,000 sights you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past's creaking walls will twirl you around in halls of intertwining serendipity, but not just yet. Dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. Did more optional stuff? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? You've helped me more than once already, so I'll listen. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread, drawn, breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood, her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. So, Kekros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow. like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. What the? A heavier weapon. Sure. And another.
One and it's done.
Okay, I'm level 33, not 28. Guess I've been leveling up more than I've been paying attention. I think that makes more sense. It's the arena I need to go to. The arena's up here.
Is there money to be made?
Master Tervantius sent me. Master wishes for you to send Keikoros on a swift journey to She Who Firsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Keikoros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend. Therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master. So we have been thrown to the witches. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. I hope the Arabenian knows exactly how this play is going to end. Will you go to your master now? Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, and make myself stronger. Alright. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. I should go here. Benta, you can go there. J. Okay, that. Start battle.
This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Damn.
My battle is not over.
Oh shit.
Hold that.
If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Nothing. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Damn.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize. I can do that with the right instinct. Tell me, and it is done. Oh, you're no fun. Am I getting paid for this?
Anything is? On it. Anything else? Will do. But of course. Was
Was that you? Or... Another soul slips beyond the veil? This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
Dead. Just one guy?
I will deliver furious retribution.
Just one guy.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monster. This tedium is beneath me.
I definitely need a drink. Or a medikit.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I can do that, with the right incentive. How about no? I know what I'm doing, usually. Don't get too cocky.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. Ancestors guide me.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
anything else. Just as I foretold. On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Easy.
I'll make you. I will revel in your pain.
Your misery is my treat.
The sun.
One guy again. I specialize in single target.
Suffer not the heretic to
Yeah,
live.
dude, he.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
If it serves your cause. If I must. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I miss.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may. Isn't this a job for the Sirs? I am a navigator, not a Sir.
Dodge.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I deal death with my hands.
Oh.
A feast of terror. You will know the taste of anguish. Your death is I'll make you. You'll suffer exquisitely. Let them trip.
Here she is. She brought some homies. And one of them motherfuckers.
Your kind has no right to exist.
If it serves your cause.
Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn. Goddamn, goddamn.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. Fortune favors the
I'll
swift.
show you the real pain. I'll return the pain tenfold.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
I'll show you the real pain. Anything else? But of course. Was that you? Or... You will pay for this in blood! On it.
She is here.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Anything else? I have brought your downfall. Will do.
High momentum.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Wanna see a trick?
If I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Dead.
I understand your intent.
What a disgrace.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mo. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Don't get too cocky.
If it serves your cause.
Whoa.
What?
Am I getting paid for this?
This plaything is about to break.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Why I was chosen.
There's a lot of dodges. Game knows it does not like that. Ugh.
King cleanses the body.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Death.
Death with my hands.
500? Holy shit, that's a big number.
If I must.
You will pay for this in blood.
If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. This tedium is
Finish
beneath
it
me.
off.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
High momentum.
I'll paint your death in colors.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
I will not submit.
I'll show you the real pain.
If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Ancestors guide me.
Battlefields are always drowned in
I thirst
Is
for
that
your
my
blood.
blood?
You will
What?
pay for this in blood. Anything else?
On it.
Anything else?
This can't be.
Will do.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Real pain.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, wrong person. That's fine.
Don't get too cocky.
God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Faith without deed is worse. Who did that?
You will pay for this in blood.
Doubt is for the weak.
I understand your intent. If I must. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, Multi.
Death.
No more.
Whoa. But the loot, man.
I can hear her whisper.
Let us not dawdle.
Off we go. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. 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 Seems good to me. Cool. Don't think any of that's useful for me, though. Try a drink.
Beg your pardon?
I always have a backup plan. Always keep your eye on the prize.
RSI. How you doing?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment. Poisonous Whisper should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the Dark City, you sharp-tongued pest. No, 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 no. We were supposed to escape. What is this place? Are we even the main course at this shindig? This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck! Yumeris's throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first, I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guests. Study. The symbol and the armor are different, indicating that the two belong to two different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they are ready to go at each other's throats at any moment. So, which one of you is worthy of getting my first taste of pain? And which one will have to settle for scraps? You belong to the Wounded Skies. I will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The Wounded Skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offered by their witlessness. I see you've not wasted your time in the Dark City, and you have properly studied our way of thinking.
Your disgusting presence out of existence. I will revel in your pain.
Me, Ashmug. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands. If I must. This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Lose!
I move as if unseen. If it serves your cause.
This will be a fucking correct blood. I thirst for your you the real pain.
And you've unleashed my fury.
You will pay for this in blood.
Watch my back. I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
High momentum.
I am his will made manifest. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll show you the real pain.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll show you the real pain.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I'll do it.
I'll show you
That
the
is
real
not
pain.
the Emperor's will. Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Your skill is lacking.
I refuse. I'll do it.
Worse than this.
I thirst for your torment.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Your skill is lacking.
If I may, as duty demands. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
No more! Can't be!
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail!
I approach the designated position. If I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I can't lose.
I am not your Xenon. I understand your intent. Moving no more. If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my
Tear your
sight.
heart out for this.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
High momentum.
I'll see to it personally.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Another soul
That
slipped
was a
beyond
waste of a medikit.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Who if not me? Exit strategy will remain unused.
Their fragility has been exposed.
Work for a fleshcrafter.
Was that you? Or... anything else? But of course. Will do. Was that you? On it. Louder.
Hey, now's not the time to lie around.
It's nothing.
Mom.
If I must, I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. This tedium has been by you moving no more.
Refuse to bow.
I am not your scene. Another soul slipped beyond the veil.
What a pleasure.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done. I can do that, with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Pain cleanses the body. Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
What?
Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
High momentum.
Super dead.
I'll show you the real pain. That's an order.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Hear you moving. No more.
Can't be.
Don't get too cocky.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. I feel death with my hands.
I will not submit.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll show you the real pain.
Swift and silent. If I must. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Fool creatures!
This tedium is beneath. Soul slips beyond the veil.
Can't be.
If it serves your cause.
Tell me, and it is done.
Emperor, give me strength.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath.
Son of a cuck.
If I can't.
No more. Just designate a target. I understand your intent.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Am I getting paid for this?
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Thanks for the
Soul
follow,
slips beyond the veil.
Wilbestein.
Submit.
painted black.
Your dance now tableau, and I lament. Darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. At the top of the spire, they are all there. Help them, Arbanian, and help me. Take me away from here. Then, when it is all over, soon. Disdain you will not. You not will I refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hand. Cantriel, who chose the path of the seer? Marian told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Kruderach. Does this mean my kin are being held captive at the top of the Reaving Tempest Spear? The truth is ready to reveal itself to me if I but stretch out my hand. Your colours, Xenos, are fractured and wrong, as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed, and bedazzling shades won't stop twisting madly. So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Jael's veiled paths and caverns of the soul. But with 1,000 sights you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past creaking vaults will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet, the dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before. Your glass is drained by insight in a blink. Drag me to save this Farseer, is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night's music's leitmotif you have discerned, and title virtuoso you have earned. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold my merchant vagabond. I don't know what's doing my head in anymore. My whispers are his damned metaphors. Why can't he just say, I saved your asses, now do this for me. Whack these upstarts, get out whilst you can. Surprised that anyone can understand a thing he says. I stopped listening after the first sentence. And now I'm just waiting for the Lord Captain to decide whatever it is. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Kamarach's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Kudarach's remains. The Tempest's mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with consecrating flame, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Comarach wastes Commodore tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond belief, Hare uncredited assumed the stage. A cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief. A dancer, make strife poet, skillful knave. When Coda's note falls silent evermore, the last a duty will perform, and then the first will move his exodus enact. The cradle's fragments smoulder dimly there, where Tight has drawn the tempest altogether. There you plunge your hand into the flame, and drag truth's embers out into the light. O Arabenian, you ask if I am too afraid to try and save the little that remains of my home. Now that the wind of hope fans the flame of the coming truth, even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Elentach, the Arabenian loved jests, but this is not one. Please, before it is too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to that nest of depravity, to the haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Here we go again, trusting the pointy-eared ones and saving Xenos. We don't learn from our mistakes, do we? Nah, of course not. If what the Harlequin says is true, we will save whomever we can. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from a duo of monkey and an outcast. Come along, let us tear the Farseer's lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest, blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with every one extolling his largesse. Why are you interested in these dudes? The starved one's fate, to shelter from the storm, enlisted me the laugh of jests unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls, it yearns to sing, and I to hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion, a cradle I'll bestow, where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. Oh, how's this connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thriving storm has built its squalid nest amongst the darkened sky. The tempest's plunder hoards are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst this crash, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift and get you gone. Ah, a ship. We will finally leave this horrid place flooded with scarlet hues of agony and washed out tinges of despair. Thanks for helping me. Time has come to end this performance.
Is there money to be made?
You.
Never doubt me.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Duty prevails.
Boom.
I always keep my options open.
Two pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at the Xenos' boat. The design looks utterly foreign to you. You have a vague idea what some of its parts might do, but you do not even want to attempt to guess the intended purpose of this rest. You need a pilot. I can steer a gondola in Elentach. We don't need these pilots. I need to get to the top of the spire of the Raven Tempest. Actually, leave while you can. Iliad, take the helm.
Rushna Doral.
This game doesn't have voice acting. And thank you. It does in some parts. It seems like important dialogue parts, such as some of the main story stuff, a lot of the companion side story stuff has voice acting. But that's about it, unfortunately. But there is a lot of writing in this game, and I can't blame them for not voice acting at all. To be fair, it would take a lot of time. But glad you like my voice. That's always a benefit, even though it's pretty short at this point, since I've been going for coming up 12 hours. 12 hours of reading is bad. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is insane. I would wager there's even more quote-unquote dialogue in this game, though. Just the majority of it is written. It also took years for Baldur's Gate 3 to do all their voice acting. So it's understandable that it's going to be an anomaly of a CRPG. I do love that game though. So good.
I always have a backup plan.
The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. So that's our way out, eh? Can't wait. I can't wait to get far away from here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really want to see a real sun. Not those pale, feeble things among the spires. By the golden throne, we made it. And all in one piece. Not bad. But we can't relax just yet. Still got a long way to go. The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It is as if I'm drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? Feel a faint tremor coming up from deep inside the spire. Like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer. Oh, cool. The Spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal, both a place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies, and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft in our ranks. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many eons. Emeris kept it in case Vect's noose happened to tighten around the Cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other Cabalite knows where exactly in real space the gate leads. A perfect escape route, and I can open it for you. How do you know to unseal the gate? I find such deep trust between the two Drukhari too good to be true. Trust How unreliable. No, I simply abducted and tortured the Cabalite, who was privy to this secret. There is even a chance that Yemeris believed the story about that pathetic weakling running off. Alright, scale this hole then. Cannot wait to leave Kamarach, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she is somewhere nearby. Oh, we gotta take him with us? Sure. Pardon me. I have a desire. Before we leave the spire, there is something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not want it to fall into the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we are gone. There could be something in it for you. Fine. Of course, first we need to find my raider. Most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire. Elintach, my kin from Krudarach are still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going on out. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more, the grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet, I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along. When we find the Farseers, you will have all your answers. You speak the truth, Elentach. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. I will find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed the future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duel of Monkey and Outcast. Been a couple of repeat lines for some reason. Bit weird. Haven't ran into that until past little bit. Oh, that's pretty cool. They've announced the release for Fallout London, which is a total conversion mod for Fallout 4. I'll have to play that when it's out. Cool. As for the Webway Gate, that the Arabanian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you enter the Webway, you would require help from one of our kind. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct, a resonant